WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
1067. Wake up to the vibe. It's Johnny's house live. The leader in the chair. Yeah, he keeps us all in stride. Raise unfiltered, speaks our mind, no disguise. And Brian's cracking jokes, got us laughing till we cry. It's more than a show, it's a family call. The city wakes up, yeah, we're lifting them all. From the jokes to the real, the highs and the falls. Johnny's house got the rhythm, yeah, we're standing tall. Brian's wit sharp like a double-edged blade. Ray speaks the truth, no filter, no shade. Johnny keeps it cool, leading moves that he's made. This morning show legend, yeah, it'll never fade. Johnny's house, it's the place to be. Turn the dial, tune in, set your spirit free. Ray's raw, Brian's quick, Johnny's got the key. Orlando's heartbeat, XL 1067, that's the frequency. It's Johnny's house. It's Johnny's house.
Good morning, 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067, Johnny's house, Tuesday morning. Hope you enjoyed that day off if you got it. It's going to be mostly sunny, 60% chance of rain today. High today of 89, right now, 76.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So we always talk about how MTV doesn't really play music videos anymore.
Nope.
Well, they are.
When?
They are now.
When?
So just for a couple hours.
Midnight on Tuesdays.
Yeah. So what they're saying is that MTV is giving us a taste of the good old days when the music videos were on there. And it started yesterday. It's going to run until the MTV Video Music Awards play on Sunday. So this whole week.
Oh, wow.
Which is really cool, you know. So it's not on the main MTV channel. So sorry to burst your bubble. But you'll
they have to play ridiculousness over and over again.
Yeah. You'll be able to watch the constant stream of videos on MTV2, MTV Live, MTV Classic, and their Pluto channel.
People didn't know they had all those
channels. I know. Yeah, but they literally have like 5 other MTV channels. So the lineup has over 700 videos in 12 different categories. The best of the 1980s, the 1990s, videos that go bump in the night, videos that make us howl, and the best celebrity cameos.
We were talking about that last time we talked about MTV, is that you would sit down and just watch video after video.
Yes.
And if it was one you didn't want, you got up and did something, but you came back to just watch video after video.
I'm going to try to check it out this week because it's like, you know, you'll have some of your celebrities like Olivia Rodrigo, Benson Boone, and they're going to talk about some of their favorite music videos from like today and back in the day. The Backstreet Boys have 11 videos they're playing. Mariah Carey and Sync, Justin Timberlake have 9 videos they're going to be playing. So there's going to be some of your favorite music videos that are going to be playing.
Okay.
Again, the MTV VMAs actually play on Sunday at 8 p.m.
Okay.
So the Caddy, you finally watched Happy Gilmore too.
I did. It is off my must-watch list, and it was good. They did it right.
Yeah.
They did it right.
So,
I enjoyed it.
Do you remember the original Caddy that Happy Gilmore had, basically? The first one with the kid with the curly
or the
hair?
homeless guy?
No, the kid with the curly
Is
hair.
that the one he was choking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Did you see his little cameo in the second one? Yeah. So people caught up with him to see what he's been doing since he was a caddy when he was 14 years old. He's actually a neuroscientist.
Is he really?
Yes. He went to the Stony Brook University's Renaissance School of Medicine on Long Island.
Really?
Yeah. So he said that after his little acting career or whatever, he kind of quit that and he does science now. And I'm like, that's wild. Yeah, they caught up with him. And I mean, he misses acting, obviously. He's done a couple of things with Adam Sandler. But
that's crazy. If you say, whatever you're doing, you say neuroscience, you win. You win. I don't care what else.
Yeah.
It's like that Blossom chick. Like she's actual scientist and then she's on Big Bang Theory, but she's an actual scientist.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So he said that he's never gotten into golf. He's never purchased a golf stick, nothing. So that was like the only thing that he ever did.
I was surprised, and Brian, you had mentioned it before, Bad Bunny had a major role.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
Major
role.
He was
like one of the main.
Yeah. He was.
So I liked his music before, but I didn't really know much. Like, I fell in love with Bad Bunny from that movie. I thought he was so good.
He's a good actor.
Yeah. I hope he does more things.
Yeah, they were talking. They did they interviewed him, and he said, he has some major roles that are coming up.
Oh,
with
sweet.
some Hollywood actors.
Good.
So he's gonna be doing well. All right. What have we been doing the last couple of days? You want to know? Okay, we'll tell you. We'll do that next on Johnny's House. 6:18. It is Tuesday. This is Johnny's house. Mostly sunny. There is a slight chance of rain. 60% chance of that stuff today. High today of 89. It is 76 right now. Let's see. Over the weekend, I got out and did some things. I hung out. Take the kid to a football game. Sunday, I got up. We went to see Nobody 2. Me and my girl. I like that movie.
Oh, was it good?
Oh yeah, it's violent. Violent is. I mean, just guy goes on vacation and they start messing with him. His son got in a fight and they threw him out of an arcade. And as he was walking out, the guy smacked his daughter in the back of the head.
Oh hell no.
Okay. Well, he snapped.
Well, yeah. Well, you kind of got to.
You have to. So that night, later on that night, I went to see my favorite artist in the whole world, Kim, at the Hard Rock, and I was telling Brian he had no opening act.
No.
8:20, boom, he came out.
I like that.
Yeah, right. How many people showed up? I'd
say it was probably like 80%.
Oh, good.
Capacity. But after the movie, look, I know me. I took a nap because I knew I was gonna go.
Right, of course.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun in one day.
So after the concert, I'm all hyped up. I'm like, hey, you know what? Let's go over to the Wave Hotel. They got Nectar, the lounge there.
Yeah.
I feel like hanging out. So took the Uber all the way over there.
Wow, that's a long way.
Yeah, well, she lives in like, So we get there, and I'm like, man, hotel. Okay, I guess everybody up at the club.
Right.
So we walk up there, door locked.
Really?
I'm like, wait a minute. So I go downstairs and say, hey, Nectar. She goes, oh yeah, Nectar's open Thursday through Saturday.
Oh, it's a Sunday night.
I said, what day of the week is this?
It's true because it's a holiday weekend. I don't know what day it is.
She said it's Sunday.
Johnny said, I'm ready for some Sunday fun day. Where is everyone?
I know.
What?
It's Sunday? Oh. All right. So then went home because I was jacked up and watched TV for about 3 hours and went to bed. I'm like, I ain't going anywhere else. That was my one shot to hang out, and that was it. Yesterday just chilled. Ray, how about you?
It was good. It was a really busy weekend with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
On Friday, we went to Disney on Ice, which was
that?
awesome.
Really?
It was so good. Yeah, I saw
That's
Carmen.
it's like a new production or something.
Yeah, so they actually have a new show for this year, and they updated the movies like Moana 2, Zootopia, and all that stuff. So it was good. But I saw Carmen from Baby DJ.
She took a picture of her mom and dad, and her daughter was there. Yeah,
they did such a good job with that show. And then Saturday, I said bye to my grandpa, my cousin, and my aunt.
Back?
Yeah, they went back to New York.
Now they fly or drive?
They flew.
Oh, because normally they drive.
My cousins do.
Yeah.
But yeah, they flew out Saturday morning. And then Sunday we went to Disney H2O Glow.
Okay.
We did that, which was so much fun. It was the last weekend for that.
Because the tourists are here. Was it packed?
No. Well, because with H2O, they do like 30% capacity. So there's like nobody in the park.
Okay. They set it up that way.
Yeah, they do a good job with it.
Okay.
And then yesterday, my friend had a Labor Day party. So we went to that for a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I went to City Walk where Hard Rock Live is. Packed.
Yeah.
The tourists were here. Halloween Horror Night started.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, it was buzzing around there.
Let's see. So we didn't work Friday. So Thursday, I went to the first day of Epcot's International Food and Wine Festival.
And how was that?
It was packed. And then it poured down rain.
Yeah.
And
that don't stop anybody.
That cleared it out.
Did it?
Oh, yeah. And it made the weather nice, too.
Okay.
We didn't work on Friday. So I was telling everybody, let's hang. And they're all like, no. I'm like, every time I work the next morning, y'all ready to stay out all night. Y'all got me out until 2 a.m. Because it's someone's birthday or because this band's in town. And I said, now I don't work tomorrow and everybody ready to go home. Yep. And then they looked at me like I was the bad guy.
It's like Johnny and his Sunday fun day.
That's right. Well, let's do this.
And then they're like, fine, we'll go. I'm like, no, I don't want you to go. No, I don't want you to go because you're going to sit there all pouting all night. Yep. Let's go home. Yeah. We'll go home. How about that? So we went home, which was fine because I had a busy weekend anyway. So Friday we went over to Flagler Beach and stayed at the Compass Resort, which is a Margaritaville resort.
Okay.
It's really nice. It's like super themed out like Margaritaville, of course, but it's walking distance to a bunch of stuff. So it was my friend's birthday, but my wife had got sick from something she ate on Friday.
Okay.
So she was just laid up all day Saturday.
Yeah.
We watched college football. I checked on her every few hours and then she finally said, I'm just going to go home because I don't feel good.
Yeah.
So she even said last night when I go home, she goes, how did it feel to be single for the weekend? Because it was like I didn't have a wife.
Yeah.
It was very weird.
Yeah.
So I did hang out with everybody Saturday night. We watched a whole bunch of college football. I bet won some money, which was nice.
Yeah.
And then Sunday morning, I got up at like 7 a.m. and had to go to the airport to fly to New York to see Oasis with boss man JJ Rice and his record label friends, which was really cool. Seeing Oasis was cool at MetLife Stadium. And so we just bounced around. We did like literally 24 hours in New York. So we ate at a couple places. We bounced around to a few spots.
He knows New York well.
He does.
Yeah.
He's like a walking tour guide.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
This is this, points out everywhere. He knows everybody from somewhere along the line. So he had a guy that used to work at the radio station. He used to work for, pick us up, drive us to a place in this little small town that's outside of the city where he lives.
Okay.
We hung out there for a little bit, then took the train into the city. It was cool. I like New York because you can train everywhere. It's pretty nice. I mean, as long as you don't get shoved onto the tracks.
Now, it was holiday weekend there. Was it packed?
It was pretty packed, but I don't have a reference. So I don't know how packed New York usually is. Yeah. So I don't really have a reference. They were telling me it's not as bad as it usually is. So a lot of people left the city for the holiday.
The only place I heard it wasn't packed was Vegas.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to Vegas anymore.
Can't afford it.
Yeah.
So we did that, and then we saw Oasis, and then woke up yesterday, had some brunch with some people, and then jumped back on a plane and flew back.
Oh, that's how you do it.
And then literally got home at 7:30 last night, sat with my wife for 30 minutes and went to bed.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm like, I got to get up in the morning.
How long a flight is that?
About 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but
I ain't been in the city since before COVID.
Yeah, yeah, same. I hadn't been since before COVID.
Yeah,
it doesn't.
But I heard it's back though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's changed hardly at all. Yeah,
nice. That's how you do it.
Yeah, it was nice. It was cool. I had my meta glasses on, so I took video from everything, walking through the city, walking through the subway, everything. So it's pretty cool.
They allow you to take it into the stadium and all that?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was pretty cool.
All right. Listen, we come back. If you are in school right now, we want to find out about some drama that's going on at your school. And we'll get into that when we get back here on Johnny's House. 6:35, Johnny's house on a day where there's a 60% chance of rain. Otherwise, the sun is going to be out. Not as hot as it has been. We'll take it. 89 is a high. It is 76 right now. What was the high in New York when you're up there?
71 was
71.
The high.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Night it was like 64.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Really?
Yeah, I wore a hoodie and everything.
Man,
it was nice. When I came out of the hotel, I guess Monday morning, to go just walk down the street and get myself a Mountain Dew or something because I don't drink coffee, and it was dare I say brisk.
Nice. Not brisk. Kind of like
you can see the steam coming out of the manholes. I'm like, wow, this is some real city stuff right here.
Man, it rained Saturday. I walked outside. Humidity hit me in the face.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday morning was nice.
Was it?
It was decent here.
Really? I ain't see the morning.
Yeah.
I tried to sleep as much as I could.
No humidity in New York.
No,
it was nice.
Man, so eventually it's going to get down this way. Eventually. All right, school has been in session now, over a month? I think on the 9th, parents, progress reports come out.
That's so fast.
Yeah.
I know.
Gosh.
Yeah, they've completed 3 full weeks.
Yes, progress reports are coming out. So parents ask your kid about that real soon. And Ray, you was talking about school drama?
Yeah, so I was just thinking about it because I saw somebody post about like, oh, there's already like girl drama in my friend's daughter's class.
Oh no.
And I'm like, I just remember there being so much drama in school and thinking it was the biggest thing
in the world. There's nothing else bigger than this.
And now I look back and I'm like, why was I stressing over that?
But that's people dealing with that stuff right now.
Yeah.
Right now, going to school, knowing they got to deal with the biggest drama. When you thought that, it brought me back to high school, which, I was out of high school a couple years ago.
Right, yeah.
But they always had one kid on the campus that sold weed.
Yeah.
He was the weed guy.
Yep.
There was one. Now, he didn't sell heavy drugs. You couldn't go get no cocaine or no meth or nothing like that. He sold weed. Either it was good weed or bad weed, but he was the guy. And he got caught. And the word around the school was he had an Epstein list.
Oh, geez. Like his sales list?
I'm like, that guy didn't even know his middle name. You trying to tell me he kept a list of everybody he sold pot to.
Right.
And the office said, hey, listen, if you had association with so-and-so, you need to come to the office. What they pretty much said that they wanted you to turn yourself in.
Right.
If the school has to deal with it, we're going to give you in-school suspension. If not, the police are going to get involved.
Yeah.
So fools started turning themselves in.
Well played, school.
I would have rolled the dice. I'd have been like, wait a second.
I'm like, that dude ain't tough.
Ain't no way this guy's got
exactly
bookkeeping skills. I promise you. He's not he got a whole ledger of all of this person for this money. Nah.
Gotta roll the decks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I promise you that's not how
Johnny
it works.
likes a quarter.
No, listen, I ain't buy weed. I was in athletics. I heard about it because my friends were like, man, some kids turn themselves in. I'm like, dude, you might be worried. I know you bought weed from the dude. Man, that dude didn't even know my name. It ain't like we went up and say, hey, I'm Tom. I'd like to buy some weed.
Yeah.
He didn't know my name.
Yeah.
You didn't have a kind of relationship. But that was the big scandal around there. If you missed a day out of school, then they assume that.
Right. Yeah.
But it was nothing. He didn't tell the police. He didn't tell anything. But people did turn themselves in.
Yeah.
That's wild. I wouldn't have.
If you went home and told your parents, like if I went home and told my mom, I'm going to tell you something, I bought weed from Steve, and my mom said, turn yourself in.
What's she really?
She would have told me, turn yourself in. Did you buy some? Yeah. Well, first of all, we're going to church tomorrow, and you go turn yourself in.
Not in my house. It'd have been like, hey, until they show you the proof.
Yeah.
He was the biggest drama that went on at your school.
Most of the drama when I was in high school was because of long-standing family drama, because everyone had uncles, cousins that all went to Seminole over generations.
Yeah.
So someone's Uncle Tony that went there literally 10 years ago don't like someone's Uncle Johnny who went there 10 years ago. And so now their nephews are fighting.
That is so funny.
Are you serious?
That's how Sanford was, because we all generationally went to Seminole High School.
Yes.
And so, but most people didn't leave after high school. So like, my uncle and your uncle got in a little fight at the store. Now we got to fight. And that's how most of the drama when I was in school was. It was all like long-standing family drama.
Wow.
Which is why everyone took it so seriously. It's because it's like you're disrespecting my family.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I heard I talked to a principal once, and I won't say what school. The drama that she had to deal with was somebody's baby mama dressed their kid better than they had the same baby dad, but one kid dressed a little bit better than the other one, and they were fighting on the campus.
Yeah.
I was like, say what? She goes, yeah, that's stuff I got to deal with. I'm like, dang.
And it's hard because family stuff, you feel like it's important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Of
My Uncle
course.
Tony.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, the fight that I got into was over my sister.
Right.
Don't talk about my family like that.
You fought. Now,
Yeah.
if that happened, you probably fight again. I was going to ask you that.
No, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It depends.
Well, you think about it now because you got kids, but it depends on that situation. If they were more the aggressor towards you,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't be the aggressor.
No.
But if they were the aggressor, you're like, well, I guess I got to bring old Ray back.
Yes.
And go
Absolutely.
ahead and beat you up. We want to hear about the drama that you've dealt with in the past, or if you're dealing with right now. You ain't got to say you're to school or what happened, but tell us the drama that is going on in your school. Got a pair of tickets to see Playboy Cardi. It's going to be at the Benchmark International Arena, which was formerly the Amalie Arena, on November 30th. Playboy Cardi is going to be performing, but we want to hear from you. Drama that is happening at your school right now, or drama in the past, and now that it's gone, was it a big deal at all? Because when it's happening, you think it's the biggest thing in the world. And then you look back on it and say, I cannot believe I gave it that much energy. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can always text. We'll always read it. The XL Mobile is 41067. Live streamers are watching the show right now, dropping comments and social media, dropping comments there. But we love talking to you. Drama you're dealing with at your school right now, or drama from back in the day and you realize it was not a big thing at all. Playboy Cardi is coming, and we want to send you, but you got to tell us your story right here on Johnny's House. 6:51 on a Tuesday, and it's going to be a 60% chance of rain today. High today should reach about 89. It is 76, and sunny for the rest of the day. We want to find out about some drama that has gone on in your school in the past, and you look back on your life and say, I cannot believe I gave it that much energy, or some drama that's going on right now. Got some tickets to see Playboy Cardi at the Benchmark International Arena, which used to be the Amalie Arena, on November 30th. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. A lot of y'all text, but y'all want to talk on the phone. I want to hear these stories. That's some good stuff, man. From Oviedo, hey, Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, let's hear some of that drama.
Okay, so me and my high school best friend, she had her high school sweetheart. They ended up breaking up between junior and senior year. He knocked up another girl. She thought she won the lottery because he was the popular boy. My bestie was hard for him. Like, that was her ride or die. And they ended up getting back together. So the kid's mom was really mad about that. And
which kid? The boy or the girl? Who got upset?
The baby mom. The baby mom got mad that he went back with his high school sweetheart. Everybody knew they were going to go back together, get married, go off into the sunset. So the baby mom was persistent about going back with this man when he didn't want nothing to do with her. And he just wanted to, help raise the kid. We're seniors in high school. She has the baby. She keeps trying to fight my best friend. My best friend was like the high school president. She couldn't fight. She could have fight, but she didn't want to.
But so Lindsay, you fought for her because that was your girl, and she couldn't fight, but you can fight. You can hear it in your voice. You can fight.
We had some exchanges in high school.
Exchanges,
That was my best friend, and she was a really good person. Just things happened. She didn't mind that the other girl was pregnant. She said, "Hey, things happen, and I'm gonna stand next."
This is high school?
This was high school, yeah. This was high school, but you're gonna wait for the end. So
okay.
The girl, she tried to catch my friend one time in the bus loop. I was like, "No, we're not doing that. You already have a kid. Back up. We're not doing that kind of thing." And long story short,
it's too late for the long story short. What happened?
No, I want to hear the end because you told me I was gonna.
So my best friend is still married to her high school sweetheart all these years later. We're talking about class of 2008. Okay. And now their son is graduating this year, his senior year in that high school. And my bestie took adoption of that child. That is her son. She adopted that child.
Really?
The mom went and exited out. Yep.
They've been dating since 18?
Since before that. We were 15 when they met in our sophomore year.
Wow. And the mom said, "You know what? You win. Take this child."
Yeah, she did.
Wow. You hold on a second. That's high school drama.
That's a lot.
That's too much. That's whole life drama.
Yeah, that's heavy.
That's like 45-year-old been through some stuff drama, not 15-year-old.
Yes. XL, good morning. Who's this? Hello? Yes.
Monica.
Hey, Monica. All right, let me hear some drama.
Well, it was there was a band director and his girlfriend. They were heavily involved in the school. They worked at a local bank. They ended up murdering this lady for her money, this older lady.
Is this a news story, or is this something you watched on Netflix last night?
No, these are people that I personally went to school with. These are people that I interacted with. These are people I personally knew that went to our local school.
When you say local, you mean local where you're from, or local here in Central Florida?
Am I allowed to say that?
I mean, I
grew up here in Central Florida, so yeah, it's local here.
You heard the story?
No, so this happened while you were in school?
Just out of school, we had just graduated.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, if it was a major news story?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be.
So,
everybody talked about it. It was everywhere, but it was just so unbelievable because this guy, he was so quiet, so nice. He was involved with the high school, with the bands. It was just wild.
Now, I've been here for 34 plus years, and I don't recall that story because that would have been the lead story on everything.
I allowed to say names?
No,
don't do that.
Don't do
year?
that. Yeah, what year?
It was probably 2008 to 2010.
Yeah, I was here.
That's when I graduated.
Okay, well, we'll have to look up on that one. You hold on a second. Band director and a teacher worked in the bank and they killed somebody? All right, give me those stories on the mobile.
Too much. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Indirect need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said my 8-year-old currently has to have a meeting with the principal because some of the 8-year-old friends got together and talked about one of the girls they thought was hot and some of the stuff they wanted to do with her.
Oh my gosh. This is why there's so many kids staying home and homeschooling.
7,000 kids ain't going back to school.
They said, look, some of these things I wouldn't say as a 40-year-old.
Dang.
But some of these kids, they probably don't even know what it means.
No, they don't.
They're just repeating it.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be such an uncomfortable meeting.
And then someone said 2 kids needed to be put into different classrooms because they had the same dad, but 2 different moms. And the moms went at it at Meet the Teacher.
Yep.
Oh, dang it.
That does happen.
And someone hit me and said Seminole High School is still the same way.
Still the same.
Still fighting family drama.
Wow. Lindsay, who told us that 2-day story about the best friend who was 15 and 18 and had the baby adopted and the baby's about to graduate high school.
I like that she said, oh, you're going to hear the end.
Wait to the end. You got some tickets to see Playboy Cardi at the Benchmark International Arena coming up on November 30th. Ray, what's going on?
There's another reunion on the Jonas Brothers stage.
Another one?
Yep.
Let's talk about it on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So the Jonas Brothers are on tour, and I told you that they brought out Demi Lovato, and they did a whole Camp Rock reunion. Well, now they put back together Fifth Harmony.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
all of them?
Besides Camila Cabello.
Camila.
You know, Camila kind of left the group.
Then there was no reunion there.
Well,
couple of the girls got to go.
She left the group before they actually called it quits, called their hiatus or whatever.
It's Fourth Harmony now.
Yeah. So Allie, Normani, Dina, Lauren, they were all on stage. The surprise of a lifetime for fans. Obviously, if you know the Jonas Brothers, you're most likely going to know who Fifth Harmony is. This is the first time they've been together since 2018.
Okay.
So it's been a while. They actually sang some of their favorite, like Work From Home, Worth It, some of the biggest hits that they've had. And the crazy thing is that the group has also released some merchandise and updated their social media since the Jonas Brothers.
Is they might do a little something.
Yeah. So it's funny because there was a social media bio and like their slogan was, "Where were you on August 31st, 2025?" That's when they reunited, which was, 2 days ago.
Yeah, chances are they are.
That would be cool. So, but it looks like this is what the Jonas Brothers are going to be doing throughout their tour, is bringing other people out on stage, which would be cool.
You have tickets. You're like, I wonder if they're going to bring somebody out.
Yeah. And I wonder if they're doing, they were struggling to sell tickets before, but like it wasn't doing so hot.
Really?
Well,
they've been touring a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
So, but I thought it was cool. Kim Cabello actually posted on her social media because she was in Australia doing her own thing or whatever. People were like, well, what the heck? Like, obviously, she hasn't been a part of the group in a while.
What did she post? I ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, she was like thanking her fans in Australia for coming out to see her show. Yeah.
So what was the fallout? Do you know? I mean, I don't follow them that closely. Did they?
I don't know. I mean, I think that they just did a lot of stuff together, and then they all wanted to do some solo stuff.
Are they one of those bands that was put together by
X Factor?
Yeah. Okay, so they weren't really friends, and you put some people together.
It's the same thing as One Direction.
One Direction, yeah.
Will Smith. Remember last week I was telling you that he was getting hated on for posting that AI video.
Yeah.
And people were like,
those people weren't really there.
Yeah, because it looked like they had like 6 fingers, or like their faces were all blurry and all that stuff. Well, it looks like Will Smith has now been the center of some more ridicule online. So there's an AI generated film that he actually posted to kind of make fun of the first one.
Okay.
And so he posted a clip of his audience at his next show with like the heads of the people in the audience having cat heads.
Yeah.
And so it was like another AI generated video. So, but people are just like, imagine being this rich and famous and having to use AI footage for your crowds.
They gotta understand, Will got enough money. He didn't put it together. His people, he probably had to talk to guys. Really, this makes me look bad.
I know.
Now put some cat heads on people and send it out.
But he's trying to laugh it off by doing it.
Yes.
I'll poke fun at myself.
Absolutely. So, but I mean, he hasn't formally addressed the accusations of digitally altering the videos, but
his rap song that came out a couple of weeks ago, people joked him on it. I liked it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know.
So there's another one of those TMZ documentaries, or TMZ Presents, and this one is pretty cool. It's the war over OnlyFans. Over OnlyFans. So there's a lot of people that they're talking to. Angela White, Black China. But then they're also talking to some of the biggest OnlyFans stars, and how it's either a cash flow or like a crash course of like chaos.
Yeah.
And so there's like parents that are on there on this documentary talking about how like there's either success stories or it like ruins your life. So if you want to check that out, that documentary is supposed to be coming out tonight.
I heard something crazy like 1 in 18 women have an OnlyFans.
Yes.
It might be, actually, I heard 1 in 10, but I don't believe that one. Really?
I don't know. I feel
How many people do you know personally that have one? I don't know anybody.
I only know like a handful that promote it.
Right. I mean, yeah, but they actually have one.
Yes.
I think a lot of people start them thinking I'll do it, and then don't necessarily update it. That's why the number's probably so high.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then once you promote it, and if that takes off, then it's like then you're in it.
And that's like it's a job. I mean, people coming back for, and from what I understand, I don't have an OnlyFans account. I wouldn't even know what it looks like. But from what I read, is that you have to pay to talk one-on-one to these people, and that's where they get like, hey, I'll give you $25,000 if you talk to me.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think they talked to remember the mom that went through like the car line that had her OnlyFans on her car? I think they talked to her in the documentary. So it's like a lot of people that have like different experiences with OnlyFans. So
yeah. And Brian, didn't you say it's not only about that on OnlyFans?
No, there's regular OnlyFans, like for like gaming stuff. Like a lot of people use Patreon instead, but there are regular OnlyFans that aren't sexually
so you're doing
driven
video games with no clothes on?
No. I mean, there are people that do, I'm sure. I'm certain there are, but no, that's not what I'm talking about.
Cooking with your booty out?
Again, I'm sure there's plenty of those to be had.
Playing video games with your toes.
But there are people that just do OnlyFans kind of as a paywall to get you. Like if I wanted to do a personal podcast, OnlyFans is a site that everyone knows about versus Patreon, who probably, people don't know about.
Yeah.
And so I could use OnlyFans, do my podcast, put it behind a paywall, fully clothed now.
Okay. At the end, I'm glad you watched my video. I'm about looking at this. All right. What's trending in the world? Brian's going to tell us next on Johnny's House. $7:09 on a Tuesday. You are listening to Johnny's House. Mostly sunny, 60% chance of rain today. High of 89, 76 right now. B, what's trending?
Well, college football is officially back.
Yeah, it's back. Yes, it is.
And all the major teams in Florida won over the weekend.
Okay.
Florida State took down Alabama, which was a huge one. My Miami Hurricanes knocked off Notre Dame.
Yes, they did.
Which was a big one. UCF came back and beat Jacksonville State on Thursday night. The Gators beat Long Island University. Yes, there is a Long Island
beat
University.
The crap out of them.
South Florida actually won against Boise State, beat a ranked team. Florida International down in South Florida, they won. The only team that didn't is Florida Atlantic. They got beat by Maryland.
Okay.
But all the other Florida teams opened up the season with wins, which is pretty cool.
Okay.
So a lot of college football.
College football is back, baby.
This guy went crazy viral over the weekend. He's a Polish CEO. He snatched an autographed hat pretty much out of a kid's hands at the U.S.
I
Open.
saw that. I know.
So the player was signing stuff, handing it. He saw the kid. He signed a hat and put it up.
Yeah.
This dude swooped in and snatched it and stuck it in his bag. And so everyone freaked out because the video went viral. For a while, they were saying, no, that was his dad. And that's what the story was. But no, he wasn't his dad.
No, you could tell.
It was
he was like, hey.
a CEO of a company.
He was CEO.
From Poland. Right. And so you know how the internet is.
Yeah.
They searched him. They found out who he was. They posted everything about him. He came back and apologized. He's like, honestly, I didn't even see the kid. I was
whatever.
First of all, there was a viral explanation that was fake. Him saying, I saw the kid. Be faster, little punk. And everyone ran with that.
Everybody would believe that. That's how people think now.
He's from Poland. Yeah. He's a huge tennis fan. His firm sponsors a whole tennis camp over there. Okay. So he was in the moment, didn't see the kid, snatched it. Then after the fact goes, oh my God, now I see it. I see how bad it looked because he was a tall guy. The kid was a small kid.
Okay.
And so the tennis player made it right, met the kid, signed a bunch of stuff, handed it to him. The Polish dude's like, dude, I'm sorry. I was in the moment myself.
See, I didn't see the tennis player make it right. I just saw him move down the line.
Yeah, no, after the fact, he came back and made it right, met the kid the next day.
Okay.
Just searched out. The internet fixes everything.
Yeah.
Searched out the kid. The guy did apologize. He's like, I was in the moment. I didn't see it. I was just excited. Stuck it in my bag. I'm taking it back home to Poland where I sponsor the entire tennis league and I'm going to have this to hang up. So that's the way it kind of went down. It just looked real bad.
Baseball games where they ain't got no problem just snatching the kids.
Well, that is a jerk move. But this dude went viral quick.
I just feel like everybody wants to go viral, but it's like, do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you really?
Do you really?
Because they're going to find you.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And the guy had kids with him and he's like, I just figured I would get it for my kid. I didn't see that kid, whatever.
Yeah.
So it ended up being okay for everybody, but that guy was the number one villain in the world for a minute.
The kid's like, and it hit my nose and it's bleeding, and now I'm suing.
And last night's Powerball drawing, nobody won the $1.1 billion.
Wow.
There were 10 $1 million winning tickets, so there are some millionaires, but nobody won the big one. So now it's going to roll over $1.3 billion.
And when's the next one? Wednesday?
Wednesday night. 1 in 292.2 million.
Well, I'm glad nobody won yesterday because I thought today was Monday and I was going to play today.
See, I thought I was going to win because I bought my ticket from a little tiny beat up shop in New York.
So for sure.
I'm winning this.
Oh, for sure. You, at this particular place and time, you bought your ticket?
Right.
Oh, yeah. I would have thought that too.
I shouldn't even be here.
Yeah,
I just happened to be here for a show.
100%.
Yeah, but I didn't win.
Yeah.
I love how you guys pick your story or narrate how you're gonna win.
Oh yeah, I bought one in Fort Mill, South Carolina, driving from Florida, and I said, "Oh yeah," because I happen to be
right. You think the universe is gonna work like that?
Yeah,
right?
that's the story.
And I was already like, well, I guess if I do win, I got to give JJ Rice some money because I was in New York because he invited me.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think rationally who I got to pay out. But I didn't win. So.
But no, I'm glad they didn't. Like I said, I thought today was Monday and I was going to play tonight, but I still can play tonight for tomorrow.
1.3 billion.
Did they say how much you're going to get back? Like $24 after taxes?
You'll get about 500 something after taxes. Well, after the split, and then you'll have to pay taxes on that.
All right. Time to play Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you call us up and compete and represent your city to find out what is the smartest city right here in Central Florida. And a very simple question, but you got one test question that you can possibly, because people want to know how easy are they? They don't want to get on the radio and sound really, really, really stupid.
Well, every time I do this, you guys don't do very well.
I got it right the past 2 weeks.
Quite honestly, you guys don't do very well every time I do this.
All right, we got a pair of tickets.
You want a question?
Yeah.
Let's see. Which planet is known as the blue planet?
Oh, everybody knows that one. Go on, tell them, Ray.
Do they?
Yeah, everybody knows
No,
that.
go ahead.
Go on, tell them, Ray.
You
Blue planet. Come on, everybody know that one.
Go ahead.
I ain't even going. I dignify you with an answer. I know that one.
I got the last 2 weeks right, so why don't you get this week's right?
The blue planet is Earth.
It is Earth. You're right.
Yeah.
Ray, did you know that?
I did.
She ain't know it.
I was either thinking Earth, and then I was like, hold on, wait. Is that right or wrong? You know how you second guess your answers? Of course I knew it.
Sure you did. I got a pair of tickets because I didn't. I guessed like a mug. I got a pair of tickets. See, Above and Beyond. They're going to be at the EDC Vegas. They just left that.
Yeah.
It's going to be at the Orlando Amphitheater on September 12th. If you want to play, call us 407-919-1067 877-919-1067. Easy questions like that, and you can win. So call us now on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It is 7:28. It is a Tuesday. It is not Monday, just in case you thought it was. It's going to be sunny, 60% chance of rain. 89 is a high, 76 right now. Smarter than your hood. That's when you call up and say, look, I live in the smartest city in Central Florida, and I'm going to call the radio station and represent how smart I am. And these questions, they are very easy. Really, really easy. And if you win today, got a pair of tickets to see Above and Beyond at the Orlando Amphitheater coming up on September 12th. First thing you must do, meet our amazing contestant representing the city of Oviedo, Natasha. Hey, Natasha.
Hi, how are you today?
Good, Natasha. You ever played a game before?
I did, and I unfortunately lost.
Oh, you're a loser. Oh. And how long have you lived in Oviedo?
About a year and a half.
Oh, how you like it?
Love it.
Love it. All right.
It's UCF, so I love my home games.
Okay, very good, very good. And Brian, connect that to line 3.
Yes, sir.
Representing the huge city of Claremont, Florida. Danny, what's up, Danny?
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Good, Danny. And have you played the game before?
I have, and I was also a loser.
Oh, no. The battle of the losers, meaning one person will win and the other person will continue to be a loser. Wow.
Oh, gosh.
Natasha, you haven't played yet. You're already worried.
Oh, no.
Danny, how long have you lived in Claremont?
I've lived in Claremont for about 10 years now.
And what do you love most about Claremont?
The hills and the views, and they got a couple cool little bars and the driving range that's out here. That's pretty cool.
I'm afraid to tell you, Danny, we're moving out that way. As you can tell, your city's getting...
Oh, they knocked over most of the trees over on them hills already. But
yeah.
It is a nice little spot.
They're coming, Danny. They're coming to Claremont. They're coming. All right. Well, the way it works is we're going to ask you some very, very simple questions. You get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. The way you answer is not by yelling out the answer, but to yell out the name of your city. If you yell out the answer and not your city, we take a point. Now, we got to find out what you sound like on the air. So on a count of 3, I need you to yell out your cities, please. 1, 2, 3.
Oviedo.
Okay, Danny, just a little bit louder. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
Oviedo.
All right. Here we go. First question. How many stars are on the U.S. flag?
Claremont.
Oviedo.
That would be Danny.
50.
50 is correct. Danny gets the point. Brian.
All right. What does the S in NASA stand for?
Oviedo.
Claremont.
That would be Natasha.
Space.
Space is correct. And the battle of the losers is 1-1.
Well done.
All right. This question. What gas do plants release during photosynthesis?
Oviedo.
Oh, that's Natasha.
Oxygen.
Oxygen is
wow,
correct.
Big brain on Natasha.
Here we go. Now this is it for the battle of the losers. Danny, if you win, get the answer right, it is a tie. Brian, if you can't get the wheel out, just in case we need that, it is a tie. Danny, you get it wrong, you go back to being a loser. Okay?
Oh, gosh.
Natasha, if you get it right, you win the game. You get it wrong, okay. We go to the tiebreaker. All right?
Okay.
And are you ready?
Yes.
Ready.
Ray,
Alrighty.
if you will.
How many Great Lakes are there?
Oviedo.
Oh, for the win, for the championship. Natasha, the answer is
7.
Oh!
The answer I was looking for is 5.
Oh, no.
Man.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Okay.
7 continents.
Yeah.
All right. It is out of my hand. We're going to put it on the wheel.
Oh,
The wheel's
gosh.
going to, and I'm going to tell you, the wheel has never been a friend of mine. So,
No.
who will be the winner and who will go back to being a straight up loser? Oh, damn. Brian, the wheel has spoken.
It has.
And the wheel says
Danny is the winner.
Danny is the
Oh.
winner. Natasha, you are now 0-2.
I know.
It is nobody's fault but yours because you said there were 7 Great Lakes and there was only 5.
I appreciate it, guys.
But that's okay. I want you to call back because you cannot walk around Central Florida, and especially that small town of Oviedo, because people are going to go, that's her, that's Natasha. She's the loser. You don't want that.
I know.
So you call and you play again, okay?
I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Hold on. Danny, what's that?
Can I go ahead? So she's not a loser. Also, I'll take the bragging rights as the winner, and she can have the tickets.
Natasha, you want the tickets?
I will gladly take the tickets. Thank you, Danny.
Well, there you go.
All right. Danny gave the loser the tickets. Congratulations!
Thank you.
No, thanks for being a good sport. And Danny, you are now 1-1. All right, hold on. We'll get some information from you. We come back. We're going to find out, when did you have a bond with a stranger? Someone you just met. Got a story on the way on Johnny's House. Johnny's House 737, and it is Tuesday, 60% chance of rain. Otherwise, sun going to be out, not as stank hot as it has, but still going to be kind of warm. 89 is our high. It is 76 right now. I want to find out, when did you bond with a stranger? Now, Brian and his wife go places. They meet strangers all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm not normally like that. I kind of keep to myself. So Saturday night, I'm watching my favorite artist in the whole world, Kim, at the Hard Rock Live, and I'm singing loud. You know, that's just my favorite song. And there's a guy sitting next to me. So it's like this guy's girl, the guy, me, my girl. So we're next to each other, right? And I'm singing, the crowd's going, and he must have been a basketball player, an older basketball player, because he had some big hands. And in his hand, I'm going to tell you why. Because in his hand, he had his cell phone, but it was so big that his girl couldn't see it.
Right.
You know, but I could see it. And he's watching the Miami Notre Dame game at the
important
concert. Game. So, you know, everybody's dancing. I said, hey, what's the score? And he looks at me and goes, sorry, what's the score? And he shows me the screen. I'm like, if I'm looking over that. And now the whole time the concert going, if I look over that there, I'm not trying to read your phone. I'm just trying to see the score. He goes, I got you. I'm just trying to make sure she don't see it. I said, I got you. So it's a song going on. So anytime somebody scored, again with the phone in his hand, he shows it to me. And I'm like, yeah, the whole time, right? And you know, when Miami scored again, I don't know this dude. I'm giving the elbow pounds, but the whole time, his girl thinks he's enjoying the concert.
Yeah.
And my girl has no idea. And I'm like, yeah, you know. And he's obviously one that didn't want to see a crowd, or he didn't want people to know who he was, because once he said, all right, you know, thank you, Orlando, he broke out. And he's like, hey, man. I was like, cool, man, cool. This is somebody, if after the show, I'd have talked to him. For some other reason, I could have been his friend. And we just bonded over that moment.
Yeah.
And before he left, he went, there it is. This girl never saw it.
That's fun.
I know. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. So I want to find out, is that unusual? And when have you bonded? Brian, when's the last time you bonded over with a stranger?
We do it everywhere we go.
Yeah.
Usually because it's dive bar places. So you're just posted up for hours anyway. So and it's about anything.
Really?
We do it everywhere we go. And I'm not great about it. My wife is really good at it. So I if it was just me, I probably wouldn't talk to anybody.
Yeah.
But because it's with her, we do it everywhere we go. Literally, the boat is a big one. Every time you stop at like one of the little boat bars.
Really?
Yeah, you end up friends with everybody.
For that, like, this guy could have said, excuse me, you could have took it the wrong way. Why the hell are you looking at my phone?
Mm-hmm.
But we was kind of just.
We were in St. Pete a few weeks ago, and we went to a bar. It was late, and there was an older dude sitting there, and we just started talking. I don't even know about what, and he was telling us about how he still lives. I think he was telling me he hangs out at that bar because he lives now walking distance to it, because his house got destroyed in the hurricane because he lived on the water.
Yeah.
And they're still rebuilding it. So he's like, 2 years later, I still live right by this bar. This bar is making me get drunk all the time because now it's walking distance. And that's how the conversation started.
Yeah.
So then we started talking about boats and hurricanes and storms, and 45 minutes later, like, I know the dude like forever.
That's crazy.
That's fun.
Ray, when's the last time you bonded with a stranger?
Yeah.
Do you do it? You want to talk to?
I do like to talk to people, but like,
I don't.
The girlfriend is very friendly too.
Yeah.
And it could be over just like wearing a Buffalo Bills logo. And then all of a sudden somebody's like, oh, go Bills or something like that. And then it goes into like, well, where are you from? And then like they know somebody from Buffalo, or like they've been to Rochester or something like that.
And the conversation continues.
And it just continues and continues. Especially if we do go watch the Bills games, like on Wall Street.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you just start talking about
crazy?
the local stuff. And it's like, oh, I feel like you're family now.
Why aren't people like friendly like that in real life?
I don't know.
I was on vacation and I met a guy, and the resort wasn't full, and he was from Nebraska, and he's the only one in the pool, and I'm the only one in the pool. And he's like, where you from? And I said, Orlando. He said, Nebraska. And I said, yeah. I said, you guys are supposed to be coming around this year. I said, so are you a corn? Yeah, of course I am.
Yeah.
And then start talking about, UCF. Oh, yeah, y'all got old. And we just started talking, and next thing you know, he's telling me jokes. But after he got out of the pool, it's not like if I saw him in the resort, I said Nebraska. He said Florida, that kind of thing. But
yeah, I mean, some of my best friends in life that I'm still friends with, I met at the pool in Daytona Beach. We were watching the Hurricanes game. It was after an Usher concert the night before.
Oh my God.
My wife and I went to see Usher the night before, and I guess they and their group did.
The
next day, we're in the pool, and I'm watching the Hurricanes game on my iPad on the edge of the pool.
Yeah.
Well, he's from Miami. And so he starts talking, and it's now Jay, my friend Jay, who we call Polk County because he lives in Polk County, but he's from Miami.
Yeah.
So this is 15 years ago. And now him and I are like,
you got
he's one of my best friends. Yeah. Oh, because he's from Miami. He saw me watching the Hurricane game.
Yeah, and you just become friends.
Yeah.
It's insane how like sports can bond.
Oh, yeah.
Either bond you or break you.
Oh, yeah. I'm at a concert, my favorite artist, and I'm singing the whole time, and this guy's like, I mean, he did have some big hands because I can't do it. I mean, his hands covered the whole phone. I want to find out, when did you bond with a stranger? Someone you didn't know, you're just out and about, you just became friends with this person. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. You're out and about, minding your business, enjoying yourself, and you meet someone and you automatically just hit it off. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us because we want to talk to you on Johnny's House. 752 is Johnny's house. 76 now, getting up to about 89. 60% chance of rain and mostly sunny. Want to find out, when did you meet a stranger and you just kind of bonded with them? It does happen sometime. From Orlando, Wendy.
Good morning.
Hey, Wendy, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Thanks for asking.
All right, so where were you and you just bonded with a stranger?
It was St. Patrick's evening a couple years ago. I was at Irish 31 doing my little Irish dance. And there was this young girl sitting. She was kind of tapping her foot. I could tell she wanted to dance, but didn't really know what to, didn't know anybody. So I'm like, come on. I grabbed her and we started dancing. And, we just kind of were having fun all night long. And then at some point I mentioned that I had a birthday coming up and she's like, oh yeah, when? And I told her, she's like, oh my gosh, that's my divorce day. So we instant friends, changed numbers, partied for my birthday, her divorce.
Really?
And we call each other lucky friends. And funny enough though, Ray probably won't remember, a few months later, we had actually ran into her, Ray and her girlfriend at Tuffy's, and my friend had struck up a conversation with a girlfriend in the bathroom, and that's how that kind of led.
Oh, that's fun.
So you met Ray in the bathroom?
No.
You know how I can change the story.
I don't recall Ray being in the bathroom.
So everybody,
the girlfriend was, but you're washing your hands, talking. I don't know.
So all y'all ended up in one stall talking to each other.
Basically.
Probably.
Wendy's like, what are you talking
Cross
about?
streams and everything.
You know what Ray does in the bathroom?
No.
Wow.
No, Tuffy's is a good spot.
It is.
All right. You hold on a second there, Wendy. Rowena from Mount Verd, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. So where did you meet a stranger and you just hit it off?
We were on a European cruise and met a couple and their two young kids going on a tour.
Okay.
And we became friends.
And how long you still friends today?
Yes, we're still friends. It's been 4 years.
Wow.
Whenever they're in the U.S., they'll visit us. And our next trip should be to Mauritius.
And you're going to meet them there?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Dang, travel buddies. All right. The Mount Dora, Sony, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. Where'd you meet a stranger and you just hit it off?
Well, I happened to start going to a new church, and there was this wedding, and they invited everybody. So my mom wanted to go, and I took her. And we were talking on the table, and this lady from across was looking at us and heard my mom talking about our town back home. So she moved over, and she asked us, oh, where were you from? And when I told her, she says, oh, I'm from over there. And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh, I went to this school. I went to the same school. We actually went to the same school, had the same group of friends.
Really?
And we had never met.
And y'all both met at a wedding that they just invited everybody to.
Yeah.
Ray, what they say over there?
Mike said at a football game, definitely met a friend and we bonded over it.
Yep. High-fiving each other in the stands. That happens all the time. B.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said him and his wife were at the FSU game in Ireland last year, and they met some people, locals, at the stadium and just started bar hopping. And ended up going with them all night long.
Isn't that cool?
They said they refused to let us pay for anything all night. They just kept buying us drinks.
Oh, I'd have been at the hotel room the next day. Hey, y'all ready to start again?
Hey, round two.
Yesterday was awesome. That's amazing, man. Why people can't be like that every day, I just don't know. All right, Ray, what you got?
Lil Nas X, his father is actually coming out talking about his arrest.
All right, you want to know? We're going to talk about it next on Johnny's House.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Celebrity News is sponsored by Fairwinds Credit Union. So last week I was telling you about Lil Nas X. He was arrested, and he actually spent the whole weekend in jail. And so we're hearing more stuff about it. And his dad actually came out and talked about it. Mm-hmm. His dad is a gospel singer, and he's had his own little fame as well.
Okay.
But he came out and he said that as soon as he heard the news that his son was in jail, he flew from Atlanta to Los Angeles to be with his son. He said he went to visit him in jail, and as soon as he walked through the door, the only thing that he could do was cry.
Yeah.
Just to see my baby boy on the other side of the glass. Mm-hmm. They shed tears together for a minute. And so he was just trying to show his support for his son. And he tried to tell him that what he's going through is normal. And he feels like the price of fame is very, very high. Mm-hmm. And so his dad kind of put it as we all have breakdowns every now and then, but the difference is that Lil Nas X and celebrities, they play out in the public eye. Yeah. And that's kind of what happened with Lil Nas X. He had a breakdown, and from what I've been reading with Lil Nas X, he is the breadwinner for his family.
Everybody.
He supports his whole entire family. Mm-hmm. And his dad mentioned that he can't change his mom's situation. And I was reading into his mom's situation. I guess she's reportedly been abusing drugs, and she's a drug addict. And so it's all heavy. It's all heavy real life stuff for him. And so he had a meltdown. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it played out in front of everybody. And so I guess he told everybody, or told his dad to tell everybody, that if they saw that he's very, very sorry. Yeah. And even in that moment, he just had a breakdown.
Yeah.
And so I guess his preliminary hearing is set for September 15th. And if he's found guilty, he could face up to 5 years in state prison.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, just because of assaulting a cop, a police officer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's kind of where he's in big trouble.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I know a lot of celebrities who I think it was Mike Tyson. He said he enjoyed jail because he had to deal with the outside noise.
Right.
Yeah.
The structure.
Yeah, the structure. Yep. Everything is here. I knew what I had to do. Yep. And I had a chance to breathe.
And you look at it, because it's Lil Nas X obviously is a breadwinner, like I said, and supporting his family. And then you go back and you think of Britney Spears, Lindsay Lohan, they all had breakdowns in the public eye.
Yeah. Martin Lawrence.
Martin Lawrence.
Yeah. I tell you about it. He's I was in Miller Street with a coat on, talking about they after me.
Oh my God.
Stress. It happens.
That's scary. Mm-hmm. Tyrese Gibson is also going through something.
I saw this long 26-minute video again.
It's always woman trouble. What is it now?
I don't understand what was going on. So he posted, like Brian said, another crying video is actually what he posted it, labeled it as.
Okay.
It was 26 minutes long.
Of him just crying and ranting.
Yes. So recently he's had some, obviously, baby mama drama. And he revealed that somebody or something unexpectedly happened where it helped cover his nearly $500,000 legal debt to his ex-wife, Samantha Gibson. Mm-hmm. So Samantha previously claimed that Tyrese could pay, but made no effort whatsoever. So I don't understand what the whole 26-minute rant was, because I didn't watch the whole thing. But he was saying that his ability to pay, but he didn't pay, and the debt that he had, thanks to his gratitude and praying to the Lord and his faith and intimate and beautiful exchanges with God, there was a change and a miracle, unexpected change of things. Mm-hmm. And I'm so did somebody pay his $500,000 legal debt?
Probably got a Fast and Furious check.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be it. That could actually be it.
So that's the thing about, if you're not an A-list or even a high B-list celebrity, you're pretty much living paycheck to paycheck, because you don't know where your next gig is going to be.
Yeah, but that's what he was saying, that these legal fees were obviously stressing him out to the max, and the legal fees that he owed his ex somehow just showed up and then somehow just disappeared.
So he's crying because of tears of joy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But he posted another crying video. So he's one of those that's he's very emotional, but he likes to share it on social media.
Okay. Hey, whatever you got to do to get through the day. It just seems like a lot of people are stressing out in Hollywood.
Yeah.
A lot of people. And we're finding out about it. All right. Weird stories that are true on the way right here on Johnny's House. Johnny's House on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 106.7 Tuesday morning. Sunny with the high today of 89, still 76 right now. Brian, what are the weird stories that are true?
Well, I always joke about faking my own death and everything.
Yeah.
I was reading this story. In Japan, there's actually companies, they're called night movers, and they actually specialize in making people disappear. And I guess it's not illegal.
Really?
Yeah, so they do the silent removal in the middle of the night. That's why they're called night movers, of people that leave behind. Now, sometimes it's like an abusive situation. They're just trying to get out. Sometimes it's because they owe a lot of money.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just want to be gone and start a new life, and this company does it for them.
Really?
So they give new identities. If some cases it change your appearance, and it's a one-way journey, like in Breaking Bad, where they call the vacuum shop and disappear, and this company does it.
It's like being on the witness protection program.
Sort of, yeah. And then you're on your own to stay silent. If you get to where you're going and you start talking, then they're going to find you. But it's called evaporation. That's what they call it.
So they pretty much say, okay, what they probably do is relocate you somewhere, but tell you, if you want to stay off the grid, you can't. Here's a book of what you cannot do.
Give you all your new stuff.
Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't contact anybody. Your old life is done.
Yeah, they said 100,000 people a year do it.
No,
that's
way.
how big of an industry it is in Japan.
Did it tell you how much?
No, it didn't say how much it costs.
Wow,
so that's pretty wild. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
100,000 a year.
Yeah. Speaking of Japan, you've heard of the website Mercari. It's like the biggest online flea market. Well, they have banned the sale of ultrasound photos because people are using them for pregnancy scans.
Yeah.
So people were buying on ultrasound photos and then also, positive pregnancy tests. And they were using them to scan people for pregnancy fraud or telling like married men, I'm going to show this to your wife.
Unless you give me this or whatever. So they're going to ban the sale of, I didn't know you could buy ultrasound photos. I didn't either.
But
that's crazy that you.
Yeah. So they said they have no proof that they're being used for fraud, but they know it's starting to become a big business. So they're going to go ahead and ban it ahead of time.
There's mean people in the world.
I just like.
Well, I mean, you know what? It's one of those things. Listen, you out there cheating on your mate. Okay. You shouldn't have done that. Now all of a sudden this person said, I'm pregnant. I need some money.
Yeah.
You just learned today. You learned today.
All it takes is a little photo from Macari. And
Wow.
I'm in. So yeah, they're going to stop selling the ultrasound photos. And this happened right over in Pinellas County. There is a woman. She's been arrested for performing unlicensed dental work.
I heard about this.
Yeah, she's 35 years old, and she says she's a smile makeover expert on social media. So customers come in because she got some pretty cheap prices. You can get a full mouth of veneers. Clinics charge between $900 and $1,500 per tooth. She'll do it for just $2,500 for the whole mouth.
Now, what is she using? What's she using? Crazy glue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's why she got arrested.
Yeah.
I have veneers in the front of my mouth.
Yeah.
And the process that takes, if you are not a professional, I don't understand how that.
Not if you go to Emily Martinez. Emily Martinez, do you right up.
Emily was probably a dental assistant and said, you know what? I can do that.
She promoted herself as a dental technician, but she has no formal training.
Oh.
So she would crazy glue.
Yeah, there it is.
Onto whatever you had left.
No.
Yeah.
One victim needed emergency surgery to fix the damage. A lot of people got infections and got sick, and then she refused to give refunds. And then so the police rolled up, and she had no license, no dental training at all.
There was somewhere local where somebody was giving. You remember when grills were in?
Yes, yeah.
They were in the back. They had like a flatbed.
Yep.
And they pull up to your neighborhood. You go back in the truck.
Yep.
You come out and you had a grill. Wow.
So yeah, don't go to Emily Martinez Smile Makeover Expert.
Wow.
She's in jail now.
I would murder somebody if they were fake.
Okay. Well, Ray, you got to understand. For this lady, you didn't walk into a dental office.
No.
You went to somebody's back shed and they said, girl, she good. Really? You ain't going to the office and say, hey, can we help you? You have an appointment? Can I see your insurance? Nah, you went. Hey, you got the money? All right, sit down.
That is so scary.
So I understand how you have no formal training. So you weren't working at a dentist office at all. And you decided, you know what? I'm going to crazy glue teeth into people's mouth. Like that's going to be my scam.
Wow. Listen, when we come back, I want to talk about, and if you want to get ahead of it, you can call us. Something that's been around for a while. You tried it for the first time and y'all liked it. All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. It's been around for a while. You tried it. Like, hey, you were late on that one. What was it? Got a story for you coming up on Johnny's House. What's up, live streamers? Who's going to be the first one to say hello? I have my guest. What's up? If you listen to the live stream every now and then, we just pop in, talk to you guys. Hey, Patty, there we go. Pop in, see how you guys doing. If you got any questions, we can answer that we want to talk about on the air. Anything you guys want to know? Let's get into it. Hello? This is our one-on-one time with you guys. B. Genesee says she was in New York this weekend, too. We've been wild if I ran into each other.
I actually saw a few different people that were there. It's crazy.
Party Perry, where's the hotel link? I'm keeping it a secret so nobody can use it. How about that? Don't you know if I had the link, I would give it to you? As I mentioned on the social media, it's not in my hands right now. I should have it today, though. The documentary's going well. They last shot a couple weeks ago in Charlotte. Talked to my family, went to my high school. Crazy.
With any malarkey.
Where's the hotel link? That's funny. Like I'm trying to hide it.
If y'all cash at me $20, I'll send it to
you. Where's that link, Johnny? Where's that link? Any other questions you guys got? But yeah, as soon as I get the link, we'll put it up and I'll email everybody with it. I mean, every email that I have will. Yeah, the family's doing well. They didn't really get hit by storms, just some heavy rain. Nelson, who you want to shout out? Yeah, next week, probably Monday, we'll put out we'll send out the cruise schedule. We finally finalized it. We'll put it out. Hey, Erica. Any other questions?
You're not my boy, Mario Lopez.
Genesee, are you staying in the hotel the night before, or are you going to meet us on the boat? Don't forget to get your 80s gear together for the 80s glow party.
I got mine in yesterday.
I gotta print out those categories. Ray, somebody wants to know what's the name of the resort you were at last month. I'm trying to get a day pass.
Last month.
She said it was the Melody Hotel on OPT.
Yep.
Been around for years. Mirrored ceilings, all that stuff.
I'm trying to think.
It better not be our spot.
No. Was it Carib?
Was it Carib? It might have been Carib.
I stayed at Carib for 4th of July.
John, yeah, I ate at the bar. I ate at the bar at the Hard Rock before the concert. All right, y'all, we got to go back on the air. 824 Johnny's house. Ray, what's the current temperature, ma'am?
It is 78.
78. Looking for a high today of 89 with a 60% chance of rain and mostly sunny. I want to find out when's the last time something that's been around for a long time and you tried it for the first time and you loved it. Now mine is silly. It's kind of stupid. Friday, I'm hanging out with our old boss, B-Mac, and smoking cigars. I'm drinking a Guinness like I always do, and he ordered a espresso martini. I'm like, okay, that's kind of dainty for, two guys smoking cigar, but that's his thing.
Yeah.
And I said, okay. And it looked pretty, okay. I saw it. They brought it out, put, to the coffee bean on top of it. I'm like, that's pretty cool. So Saturday night, Sunday night, I go out to see my favorite artist and we go to the bar and I'm like, you know what? I read the ingredients. I'm like, it has real espresso in it?
Yeah.
I thought it was like an espresso flavored liquor, but no, it's real.
No.
I mean, the ones that do it right. Yeah.
And the bartender, and it was at the bar at the Hard Rock Live, African-American gentleman with colored braids. He said, you want it with vanilla vodka? I'm like, oh, sure.
Yeah, do it up.
Now, y'all know me and caffeine. I had one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, first of all, it was delicious. And I was jacked up all night long. It had me going better than any drink that I had. I mean, after the show, I'm ready to go to another party. I stayed up to 2 o'clock in the morning because I couldn't sleep, jacked up on this caffeine, watching All American on Netflix.
Sounds like a fun night.
Those are like one of my favorite drinks now.
But it's
They're
been around
so
for
good.
years.
I
mean, for years, I've always thought, let me have an espresso martini. I'm like,
my wife gets them.
Really?
But she'll only do it early in the evening because the caffeine will jack her up.
I had no idea. Why didn't y'all share that information with me?
I don't like coffee, so for me, I can't do it.
Yes.
I also don't drink anything out of a martini glass. I tell them to pour it into a regular glass.
I like that. Okay.
Yeah, I think there's a term for it. I don't remember what the guy told me what to say, and then they'll put it in a regular glass for two reasons. One, I feel like it just doesn't look right, me carrying around a martini
Why not?
glass. It just doesn't. Two, I spill martinis. Martini glasses to me are just asking to be spilled.
That
So
is true.
I get it in a regulher cup.
They fill it all the way to the tippy top.
Yeah.
I felt like Frank the Tank going, oh, hit my lips.
Yeah.
Whenever you see me on the cruise, and I have one, that means I'm up all night. I mean,
that's great.
That caffeine kicked in. I'm like, all these years.
I'll have one with you.
All these years, I had no idea.
Yeah, my wife will knock one out with you guys.
Really?
Yeah, you girls could chat.
Listen.
You'll have one too.
I don't like coffee.
You don't like coffee.
Yeah.
But again, I didn't know.
One of your free drinks.
You know how I am with caffeine. Caffeine is like jet fuel to me. And I had no, I'm sitting there all these years have passed.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know. It's felt like time waste.
Yeah.
It took me a while to start trying martinis too.
Really? I've never
know.
been. That's not my thing. I'm like, I was like, all right, let me try it. Okay. Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Except 2:00 in the morning. I'm like, I feel like that I'm one of the cast members of the All-American.
Yeah, right.
When's the last time you tried something new that's been around for years and you're like, wait a minute?
Well, it's funny that you bring it up drinking wise because I just recently got on the old fashioned train.
Yeah. I used to drink it for years.
Now that it's not trendy anymore.
Yeah.
It's so past.
Look at you.
Yeah. So I had a peach one.
Get out of here.
At this little spot we stopped in New York, and everyone ordered regular stuff, and I'm like, I'll have this peach, whatever it is, old fashioned. It's like, oh, great choice.
Yes,
and they make it for you. And
I don't like mine smoked though.
I don't do smoked.
Yeah, I don't like my time.
It's all you got the big
chunk
of ice in it. I'm like, man, it's legit.
Dude,
I do like ones that have a twist though. Like I don't want just a regular one. Like, this one had some sort of peach bourbon in it or something.
Really?
Whatever it is, whiskey, whatever. So I like one with a twist. I don't want a regular old fashioned.
Yeah, the regular is strong. I like a regular one. I just let the ice melt.
Yeah.
And Ray, when last time you tried something new? It's been around for years.
Matcha.
What is that?
It's like the green drink that people have, or like coffee matcha drinks or whatever. Yeah. And I don't know why. I'm just like, I don't think I'll like it. But everybody posts about matcha.
Yeah.
Matcha this, matcha that. And so I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm going to try it. I don't know why I have not tried it before because it is so good.
Really?
Some of the drinks are so freaking good.
I need to get out of my bubble, man, because the last two things I tried outside my norm, which is KBB, I love it. And now an espresso martini. I'm like, whoa, wow. See, I still can't drink it because it looks like Earl.
Yeah.
The matcha?
Yes.
It's
Is it
good.
sweet? Is it?
It depends on what you get. Like if you get like a sweeter one that you.
What is the little thing that has the little balls?
Oh, boba.
What is
boba?
that?
Yeah, I like that.
Boba is good.
That's like drinking candy.
Really?
Yeah. They like pop in your mouth.
See, I don't want nothing popping in my mouth.
Why not?
It's just not my thing.
Just try it. Give it a shot.
Boba's good. Boba's really good.
Yeah.
I'm good. But hey, who thought I would espresso martini? Look, I'm not advocating drinking. I'm just telling you what on the cruise. I think that morning, I think we should get together.
Cheers.
Because I know we're gonna be doing our show from location.
I'm sure they'll make you one.
It's gonna be a long day
at the bar that we're at. I'm sure they'll make you one.
It's gonna be a long day, and that's gonna get going. All right, we come back. We're gonna find out something Brian did, and he felt out of his element. He says, "I'm looking around, going, I don't understand the rules here in first class. My boy has changed right before my eyes." We're gonna talk about that next on Johnny's House. 8:33, Orlando's number one hit music station. It is Tuesday morning, and don't forget tomorrow, was it Powerball? 1.3 billion.
Yep.
Yeah, we need that money right here in Central Florida.
Yeah, we do.
We need that money right here. Like somebody's gonna break us off. One time, a long time ago, it was a lottery, and this is back in Doc and Johnny. And this guy said if he won, that he'd get us the cars of our dream. And we said okay. And he called the next day and said he hit because somebody in Central Florida won.
Right.
And I told him I wanted a Maserati. I think Doc said he wanted a new Mustang. The guy said, okay, I'll be down there by 9:00 to bring him. And we're like, this guy's, I'm like, maybe it is. And it is. He brought by 2 Hot Wheel cars.
Stop it.
Thought it was the funniest thing in the world.
Hilarious,
didn't he? Thought it was.
Yeah.
Until I put I didn't do anything. I was like, my heart was a little broken.
Yeah.
It was broken. So, B, you fly to New York this weekend, over the weekend, and you did something for the very first time.
Yeah, I've never, ever flown first class before.
Ooh.
It was fancy. Now I didn't buy the tickets because I can't afford that. But I looked at the little boarding pass because I had to check in and everything, and it said row 3. I'm like, that sounds like the front of the plane to me.
Yes, sir.
And then I saw Sky Priority. I'm like, what?
Yes, go to the lounge.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got a club.
They do.
Like I've bought my way into like a generic club before at Orlando International because they have I know exactly
a
generic spot, and we were like hours early, so we paid like $30 to go in and get breakfast.
Yeah.
But I'd never been to where they give you whatever you want.
Absolutely.
You get a little buffet set up.
Yes, they do.
They have little booths that are like soundproof. So if you want to go in there and do some work or just not be around people, they're glass.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is pretty legit.
Brian's
like,
walking around
wow. It's crazy.
This is how they live, huh?
You get on the plane, and before you even sit down, they ask you if you want something to drink.
In a glass.
And then I feel all weird because I'm like, I don't like, you shouldn't be serving me like this. And, so we get a meal.
Yes, you do get a meal.
Yeah. And so they bring out this. I thought it was just a regular napkin. So they bring out the napkin, this cloth napkin, right?
That's right.
And I put it on my lap because that's what you do. And I think I'm being sophisticated because you put it on your lap.
And
the lady come over and she goes, "That's not for your lap. That's to put across the tray so it doesn't slide. I'll bring you one for your lap." I'm like,
wow.
So she knew I ain't belong, clearly, because I didn't know what I was doing.
I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, it was awesome. But at the same time, now I hate it because now I know just how bad I've been treated over the years.
Yeah. No, it does. It's. I remember the first time that I did it, I didn't know what to do either. But now I'll try to do if it's only like $60 or $70 more than the average tickets, because sometimes you find that way.
Oh, really?
You just got, not all the time, but when it's not, I'll do it. I think I did it for vacation, and you just sit back, but look down when people getting on the plane because they want to make eye contact to see who are you? Yeah, that you sitting up in first class. So I never look to the side.
I put my hood up and my earphones in, and I just close my eyes. That way.
I want to find out, where were you when you felt out of your element? You're in a brand new environment. Listen, man, I've been doing this for years, and whenever we do these hoity-toity things, I feel out of my element.
Yeah.
I've learned to, how you say, adjust to it.
Yeah.
I know how it works. I know how to pretend like I know what's going on, but sometimes I just can't wait to get out of there.
Yeah, Jana invited us to that girl's like spa day, and it was at the Four Seasons.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not used to this. And you have like your own private spa pool, and like they lay the towels down for you, get you fresh water, and
you know what's funny is you see people. Ray, when you went, you're like, this is crazy. But you see people in there like, yes, water, please.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, please. Oh my God, the water at the so-and-so was so much better. Mm-hmm. I remember when I got married at the Four Seasons.
Yeah.
And I got up early that morning to, I'm divorced now, if y'all don't know. I got up early to get some breakfast, and there was a kid, had to be your kid's age, with his sister, and they ordered breakfast, and he pulled out a black card.
Stop.
I'm sitting there going, and the kid was like, okay, it'll be $32. He goes, here.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. But it's weird. Like I said, being in this job, you get put in different types of environment. I mean, I'm like Brian. I'm from Charlotte.
Yeah.
I've been around here. I wasn't born into it.
Mm-hmm.
I've had to learn. I was telling my son the first time I went out to dinner in a real restaurant, I think I was like 19, and the guy, I didn't know what an appetizer was. And he ordered that. He goes, let me have the nachos. He's like, do you want that with your meal or before your meal? And I was like, huh? It's an appetizer.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know. The best we've ever done was like McDonald's or something.
Yeah.
And the guy was so cool. He explained it to me. He could tell that I was on a date. He could tell in my eyes I had fear. He goes, okay, what it is that the appetizer is to bring out if you're really hungry and you don't want to wait till the meal.
Right.
So
you can have like a little social munch.
So you gonna give me food before the food? It's like, yeah, that's what an appetizer is. Wow. So we want to find out from you, when were you where you were not in your element and you felt as though, Brian, you feel like you fit in?
No, not at all. And I know they knew, but I don't care. Like, whatever. I'll probably never ever be in first class again.
You will.
I doubt it.
I'm telling you know why? Because what you're gonna do now is when you buy an airline ticket, you will see how much it is for the upgrade.
Oh yeah, you definitely will.
Yeah.
I've looked at first class tickets before. There's literally no way in hell I can afford it.
You got to keep checking because they'll come up with a special.
And I know you're going to want your wife to experience the same thing.
No, I don't like it. Like, it's very uncomfortable to have somebody wait on me like that. I don't like it.
Well, let me tell you something. There's something better than first class.
What's that?
A pod.
Oh, I know. Someone told me about it. Like, it's like $10,000, but you get your own apartment.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm like, wait a second. Like, an apartment's in this bitch?
Hey, and you want to go to bed? You go to the bathroom? Bam, it's made up.
They got pajamas and everything.
Yes. They give you everything. Want to find out where were you and you felt like you were out of your element and you did not fit in? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is always available to text. That's 41067. Live stream, social media. You're out, you're about. You're like, you know what? I know this environment, but I just don't feel like I fit in. Tell us your story. You want to hear it right now in Johnny's house. 843, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is Johnny's House. Trying to find out, where were you when you felt out of your element? You're looking around going, these people, this is everyday life for them, but it's kind of different for me. Where were you? From Winter Park, Paula. Hey, Paula, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Paula, where were you? You felt out of your element.
The American Express Lounge at the Atlanta airport.
First of all, how'd you get in?
I worked really hard and I got an American Express card.
Okay.
And I finally had the opportunity to travel.
Uh-huh.
And I was traveling alone without my kids. So I got to the airport a little early and I was like, oh, I have this available to me. Let's go check it out. Oh my gosh.
You know what to do. You're walking around. So this is free?
I said, no wonder these people are not stressed. They have been eating and drinking for hours before their flight.
Yes.
And you just go to sleep.
Yes. No, you go there, the food's there, the drinks are there, and you're like, I don't.
The people. I met so many people, had great conversation. It was amazing. I love it.
Yeah,
I can't wait to use it again.
I'm gonna tell you, anybody that's in the lounge are a little bit less stressed. It's like being at the airport and you go into this peaceful oasis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then you open it.
I was at the airport.
Yeah. Do you know what? I really like the Bright Line Lounge. If you
Oh,
can do
yeah.
that is so legit.
Oh, it is legit, man. No, I get it. All right. Well, thank you, Paula.
Bye-bye, guys.
All right. Somebody's hung up. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Feeling out of your airport lounges are, in some cases, I say it's a good investment if you are doing an overseas flight and you get to the airport like 2 or 3 hours earlier.
Yeah.
Like they tell you to.
We travel a lot. Like it's a good spot to go do. Like the guy that I saw on the little glass pod, he was doing like a conference call, but he had his like food and everything with him. So he gets to eat for free while he's doing his work before he gets on the plane. I get all that.
Oh yeah. You want to sit
But
back.
like for the common folk traveler like me, it's like, what the heck's going on here?
Be what it's saying over there, man.
Let's see. XMO powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, well, at church, they always feel like they don't belong. You can work on that.
You can work on. You know what? The more you go, the more comfortable you'll feel. It's like anything. If Brian continues to fly first class, then he'll be comfortable and it'll be second nature. Same thing with church.
Someone said they went to a Michelin star restaurant.
Ooh.
But they felt obviously uncomfortable, but the food was so good. Like, you got to go back.
All right. Hey, man, we have to go raw.
Yeah, that's how I'm comfortable.
Here we go. XL, good morning. Who's this? Hello?
Oh, no.
You scared him.
That's what happens when you go raw. Oh, you're going to move on. Ray, what you working on?
Let's see here. Netflix and K-pop Demon Hunters.
We
got something else in the works.
Oh, I can imagine. That information coming up on Johnny's House.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the things that just will never come out. Going down in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh fights odor in just one wash, guaranteed.
WXXL HD1 Tavares, Orlando. Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight.
XL 1067.
Make us the #1 preset on your car radio and on the free new and improved iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067. Orlando's #1 hit music station.
Hey, it's Johnny Maddox from Johnny's House on XL 1067. I got your chance to win $1,000 and a trip to our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword now. Vegas. VEGAS to 200-200. Good luck from XL 1067.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Sony Pictures, the animation company, is actually the ones that produced the K-pop Demon Hunters, and Netflix are the ones that kind of like distributed it, obviously. So, but this is massive for both of them.
That's why I mentioned before. Did they have, I mean, anytime you come out with something, you want it to be good.
Right.
Yes.
But you think they had any idea it was going to be this massive? I mean, it's massive.
No, because I read that Netflix actually bought it back in the pandemic.
Oh, really? And they've been holding
when
it?
companies were selling things off. Well, I mean, it just didn't blow up.
So
and now Sony's they own some of the rights. They're in contracts for the sequel.
Yeah.
Sony's like, nah, come on now. This one ain't gonna be free, dog.
So Sony produced the movie, but Netflix covered the full $100 million budget plus a $25 million fee and secured full streaming rights. Sony is retaining a cut of the soundtrack and publishing revenue. Merchandise belongs to Netflix.
Ooh.
So like they, it's kind of like all over the place where this contract is. But like Brian said, the K-pop Demon Hunters 2, they're already talking about it. The sequel to the animated musical is actually in the works. Like right now, what they're talking about is the directors are fully on board. The co-writer, everybody is just all expected to return. They're ready for it.
Now I saw a preview because everybody's talking about it. I can see it as a live action. Easily.
Oh, absolutely.
Easily.
If you go on YouTube right now and you just like type in K-pop Demon Hunters, there's so many people that like remake it like live action too, or AI and all that. So, but it is massive for them. Like I said, 236 million views on Netflix, making it the streamer's most watched English language film ever.
Wow.
On top of that, the sing-along theatrical release in August was only at 1,700 theaters, and that brought in $19.2 million. So it's just massive. So the first movie, the bar's high, obviously, but K-pop Demon Hunters 2 is hopefully going to deliver exactly what they did.
They were talking to some kids that watched it, I guess, at the movie theater. And the thing they like about it is that, a lot of those movies make soundtracks that are campy. And I guess this one is like modern music. You can sing along. And I'm like, oh,
it's so good.
Really?
The music is very, very good. Yeah. And like we said, there was like four or five of the songs that were in the top 10 songs last week.
Nice.
So it's massive. Speaking of movies, Disney fans were all over Disney Coronado Springs Resort this past weekend because D23. This is where they announce a lot of like news for like Disney. So anything Disney.
How do you get invited to
like all the new stuff that's coming?
Yeah.
There's a lot of bloggers that are invited.
Okay.
And then I was just talking to someone who went actually. Actually, she's from New York, but she flew down for that with a friend. Yeah. And there's like some like special things that you could buy your way into, like as far as merch stuff and all that stuff.
Yeah. So D23 Expo, they were talking about Toy Story is going to be the 30th anniversary. So they're going to re-release it and bring it back to the theaters. Toy Story 5 is coming out June 19th, 2026.
Okay, it's next year.
Let's see here. Hoppers is a Pixar original comedy that's coming out this year that they announced. Diary of a Wimpy Kid, The Last Straw is coming out December 5th, and that's coming to Disney Plus. Incredibles 3, Ice Age, Zootopia. Like, there's so many new movies.
Like Incredible 3, they're talking like 27, 28 or something.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird.
Yeah,
really?
2028 is what it's listed as.
Dang.
But I mean, like, they're in the works, and they're like, we're ready for it.
If I'm an actor on that show, I'm like, look, my money coming in 2028. Spot me. Guaranteed money.
Like, nah.
Yeah, that'd be a long wait.
Yeah, it would be.
But I mean, they talked about Tron, October 10th, 2025. So that's coming up. There's going to be a lot of new things.
Very good. Very good. Sabrina Carpenter in New York. There's a lot of people entered. We're going to call about 4 of them, and I think we're going to find a winner coming up on Johnny's House. Please, please, please. It is 9:11, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 106.7 and Johnny's House. Man, I am so glad this contest is over because I put myself as, what do you call it? We all on the same thing together. And so whenever we got a message, I got the message.
Oh, yeah, we collaborated.
That's it. So all weekend, we had over 622 people that say, I want to go see Sabrina Carpenter in New York and let y'all pay for the hotel, airfare, and tickets. But the bottom line is, with all of those people, we can only have one winner. So we'll go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Diana.
Hi, Diana. How are you?
Great.
What are you doing?
I'm at work.
What kind of work did you do that you're laughing like that?
I'm a substitute teacher, but the kids are actually in the middle of class change, so I have the class to myself for a second. So I'm like, oh my God.
So what you're saying is that if you want this thing, can I get it done? Because I got kids to teach. Is that what you're saying?
It'll be all right.
You say I ain't got time to be playing on the radio. If I want, let me know. If I'm calling, I'm not the right one. Get me off the phone. Is that what you're saying?
No, you got to take your time. It's fine. I'm just so excited.
Well, you should be. Congratulations. You are the winner, Diana.
Oh my God.
Sabrina Carpenter, New York, Madison Square Garden.
Oh my God.
We're going to take care of the hotel, the air, the tickets. You are going.
Oh my God, I'm so happy.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Who are you going to take with you?
My fiance.
Your fiance. Wow. You beat a lot of people. To win this
God.
thing. That is amazing. I'm so excited for you, and I'm glad we gave it to someone who's excited about going. You are so excited.
Absolutely.
To the point you got kids running around the hall in the class.
Ain't learning nothing.
You got the principal calling, Diana, come get your kids. Come get your kids.
It's okay. They'll be okay.
They'll be fine.
Well, congratulations. I'm so excited for you. Hotel, air, tickets. We got to thank Republic Records for hooking this up in XL 106.7. They really took care of it.
God.
I mean, we do a lot
Thank
for you guys.
Thank you so much.
Wow. No, thank you for listening. And I'm so excited. Of course, you got to take lots of photos and take us on that journey with you.
Absolutely.
Now you're trying to rush off the phone because you got kids around. I understand. Diana, congratulations. And we're so excited for you.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I'm so excited.
All right. Hold on a second. We'll tell you what you need to do. Just let the kids stay out in the hall for about one more minute, and we'll tell you what you need to do, okay?
Will do.
Oh, that's exciting. She beat a lot of people.
Yeah, that's great.
And again, we got to thank Republic Records and XL 106.7 for taking care of us. Listen, we have contests like this. We have winners. And Diana Escobar, she has won, and she is going to New York City on us. So the next one we have, make sure you enter. We come back, we're going to see if we can make somebody famous again on Johnny's House. 917, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. Once again, I want to say congratulations to Diana Escobar. She is the grand prize winner. She's going to New York City, Madison Square Garden to see Sabrina Carpenter, hotel, air, and tickets. And that's from Republic Records and XL 1067. That's how you do it. They had that amazing Sabrina album release party that they had on Friday, and I ain't seen a donut. Well, it hasn't been any good today.
No.
How long did cupcakes last? About 3 or 4 days?
I mean, a couple of days, yeah.
Well, they had some really nice cupcakes.
Oh, the cupcakes were beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were really nice.
And that adds on to what we're trying to do. We used to do this thing called Make Me Famous. That's for like, how do you consider? How would you define that, Ray?
I would say there's like small local brands. There's so many creative people that we have here in Central Florida.
Yeah.
And so like they post on social media and they have small businesses.
And you got something
brands.
in the mail recently. What was it?
Well, it was on my desk.
Mhm.
So this woman that came to the Sabrina listening party, she actually dropped a keychain that she made off for my daughter.
Really?
And it's just like the cutest thing ever. And I'm like, oh God, we just have so many talented people here in Central Florida. But like, look how cute it is. It's got her name and like cherries. And
Now, does she make those?
She makes them.
Okay.
And so I started following her on social media and I'm like, God, it's just so cute.
That is really, really nice.
And crafty.
Wow.
So it just reminded me of us doing the Make Me Famous segment.
All right. And what happened is that people knew, what we were doing and they were calling in about the same thing. I think.
Yeah.
What was it? It was something. It was the same product over and over again.
A lot of realtors were calling in.
Yes,
That's what it was.
And look, we get it. My wife's a realtor.
Yes.
I know the hustle is hard and the grind is hard, but that's not necessarily something to be famous for.
So what we want to do, we're going to bring it back just for the day to see how it goes. And if it starts going well, we'll do it every now and then. It's called Make Me Famous. That's for all of you independent creators, or you have a little side hustle, or you have a little small business that you're trying to start out and you want to get the word out, and it's something that you do. And it maybe not even be you, because a lot of times people called in for their good friend and their good friend was working. Say, my good friend has this standalone cupcake place and it makes the best cupcakes in the world and blah, blah, blah. We'll ask you a couple questions and we'll throw it out there and we'll let people hear about your business. Normally, it will cost you a large sum of money because that's what we do on radio. We don't do it for free. We charge you. But this time, before I'm going to try to get out the building, before sales come down here and say, what the hell did you just do? I'm going to be out of here. So we're going to find out about all you very small business owners that have a little something that you're trying to grow, something that you say, you know what, I just started, I can't get the word out. It's a passion that you have, something you always dreamed, and you're like, the problem I'm having is that nobody knows about it. Well, we're going to give you an opportunity to talk about it on the air. Now, if you got about 18 to 19 franchises, you ain't the one we're talking to. We're talking to somebody like that person who made the keychain for Ray's daughter. That's beautiful. Very creative. You can tell that they have a passion for what they do. And they say, you know what, maybe somebody told them, maybe you can make some money from that. Someone who makes the best cupcakes in the world, and they say, oh my goodness, you need to sell these things. This is who we're trying to talk to. It's called Make Me Famous, and we're going to try to make you famous. And the only way we can do it is you got to call us and let us know all about it, okay? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Now, I'll be screening the calls, and if you want them business, I'm thinking trying to sneak in, don't get mad at me. You just don't fit this segment. We might have to do another one for you. But if you call in and say, I got 85,000 of these businesses across America. Well, listen, I'm going to introduce you to a salesperson because they want to talk to you.
I'm a realtor and I sell houses. Wonderful. We could call my wife every Tuesday if we were looking for that.
We want somebody that's out there trying to hustle, trying to grind, trying to get your little product, get your word out in what you do. You might be an artist. You're like, I paint extremely well and I need people to know about it. All right, whatever it is, we're going to try to make you famous. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You want to be famous in what you do, you got to call us now, and we'll screen it, and you might get through, but you got to call right now on Johnny's House. Usher baby. It is 9:33 and Johnny's house getting to about 89. What we're looking at now, Miss Ray?
It is 79.
79 and a 60% chance of rain. Other than that, the sun is going to be shining. We call this Make Me Famous. That's where you got a little company out there. You're trying to make a name for yourself. We throw it out there and let people know. Let's talk to Megan from Oviedo. Hey, Megan.
Hi, how are you guys?
Good. We want to make you famous. What do you do?
I crochet little plush animals.
You crochet plush? And how long you been doing this?
A couple years. It's just been a little side hobby. And then I started doing markets and custom orders for friends.
Really? So what kind of animals are they?
Whatever your heart desires. I do cats, a lot of sea animals, so octopus. I'll do some fruits, some plants, anything that I could put a little face and a smile on.
And when did you start crocheting? Because that sounds like something the young people don't do.
Not much.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah, I started during COVID when we couldn't leave our house. So I needed something to keep myself busy.
Have you had a derpy request?
Not really. No.
I don't even know what that is.
That's the animal from K-pop
age
Hunters.
where all of my friends are starting to have babies. So a lot of my requests are little bunnies or sheep or things like that.
So if I said I wanted a cat, how long would it take you to make it?
How big of a cat?
Oh, I want for a life-size cat.
A life-size
cat?
Yeah.
I guess it would depend on what kind of pattern as well. If it's a solid colored cat, I could have you.
Yeah, a solid cat.
Probably a day if I hustle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And how much would you charge me?
Oh, it depends. It depends how soft you want it. The different yarns cost different amounts.
This is handmade quality stuff.
Cat, yeah, it is. I would say probably around $40. Don't quote me on that though.
And if I wanted you to, could you put spy cameras in his eyes?
Maybe. I could try.
Okay. All right. Where can people find you?
I have an Instagram page. It's called The Blueberry Beanie.
The Blueberry Beanie on Instagram.
Yes.
All right. Ray, we got that written down?
Yep, I'm going to put it all up there
all
on
right.
social media.
Well, good luck and hopefully it takes off for you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Megan. Thanks for calling.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I see her, the Blueberry Beanie. Oh yeah, she does crochet a lot of little stuff. Oh, look at that. That's a real cat. She did a bunny.
That is a real cat.
Yeah, she did a bunny. I was gonna say if she crocheted that cat, that's impressive because that cat looks real as hell.
From Orlando, Carolyn. Hey, Carolyn.
Hi, are you talking to Caroline?
Your name Carolyn right now.
How about Caro? Nice to meet you.
Hey, Caro.
Caroline.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
There we go. All right, so we want to make you famous. What do you do?
I run estate sales, among a lot of other things.
So you go to people's houses that got good stuff and you sell all their stuff?
Yeah, well, right now I'm mostly shopping them. I'm a shopper for vintage, but right now I want to get started running them myself. That's what I could use your help doing.
Oh, so if there's someone looking for a certain vintage item, you try to find it for them?
Yeah, I merchandise Airbnbs. I merchandise cafes. I make places that people want to be in.
Interesting.
That is really cool.
Huh. And so,
different.
And so you find the items to put into these places.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm doing it for my own Airbnb, but eventually I'd like it to be my own craft cafe where you come in and we make stuff together.
Okay, and what is something you're looking for right now that you can't find?
Right now, I really need someone who might need someone to run their estate sale because maybe they have someone who is not going to be here too much longer, not to be morbid. But yeah, estate sales are usually because someone's kicking the can.
So you're looking for somebody who's already trying to set up to sell all their loved ones' stuff because they're going to be dying real soon.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, wow. Yeah. All right. You got Instagram?
Yeah, and I have a website called VersaillesThrift.com, and you can see all my prices for decluttering for dead people on there.
Wow.
Wow.
Decluttering for dead people.
I'm thinking like, hey, somebody got to do it. You know, that's your hustle.
You know what? If anyone on your show likes estate sales, check out estatesale.net. That's how I get to go to all of the cool shit.
Caroline, you got to understand, you're giving out a lot of information. We want to give them information for you.
Oh, yeah. VersaillesThrift.com.
Okay. All right. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you very much.
Okay. She said, if y'all got somebody that's going to die real soon.
This is crazy. They've got like wedding rings. They've got everything.
Really?
A car.
Well, I mean, what do you do if somebody unfortunately passed, they got a house full of stuff? What do you do? And she says, we'll come in and sell it.
There's a vintage engagement ring you can get.
From Orlando, Chelsea, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
We want to make you famous. What do you do?
I help transport dogs from shelters and mostly save them off the urgent list, but I just offer a lot of transportation and matching people with dogs from dog shelters.
So you're an Uber driver for dogs?
Yeah, exactly.
So how do you know where one dog wants to go to another? What do? You go in and look at the dog and say, somebody will adopt you and you take them somewhere else?
I get lots of videos of dogs and share them on our social media and kind of just advertise the dogs. And then people will reach out, see if it's a good fit. And then we'll plan out a little route. We'll map out what states we're going to go to, mostly from these southern states, Georgia, Miami, Tampa, and then we'll go up north to New York or Pennsylvania.
And how do you make money?
We are mostly donation based.
Oh my goodness. So
yeah, it takes a lot, but it saves the dogs.
I know that you got an amazing heart. So if you lived in Florida and I lived in Charlotte, and I said, I saw that dog you listed. I want him. You drive him to Charlotte, and then and I just say thank you, and you leave.
Essentially.
Wow.
Especially if there's medical cases, I'll put out like a GoFundMe. I help raise money for specific rescues that take in the dog, and then we'll just help raise money and. I just kind of bring awareness to the dogs, and then I'll make a little bit on transport and make sure all my fees are covered. But it's really just
Chelsea, you're a special person.
Seriously.
You are a very special person. And when I meet special people, I always say the world needs more people like you.
Thank you. I try. I know these dogs don't have a voice, so we're trying to be the voice for them.
Because let me tell you something, Chelsea. If there was mine, it's like, hey, I want that dog in Charlotte. It's gonna cost you about $350.
Right. So that ain't gonna be cheap.
Because look
if
at
you reached out to me and said you wanted that dog, it would be there tomorrow.
Oh my goodness, you are awesome.
I need to get that dog.
And you know what? I just talked to the dog, and it said it wants to come to North Carolina to be with you. That's gonna be $375.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you keep doing. Okay, how can people find you, Chelsea? Because there might be people that want to help donate.
Yeah, so it's mostly on Instagram. It's at Posh, PAWSH _rescue. And POSH stands for Providing Animals with Safe Homes.
You are awesome. The world needs people like you. You keep doing what you're doing.
Seriously.
Thank you. Go Bills.
Go
Hey!
Bills. Yes.
Well, you're okay until you said that.
You're better now.
I'd be creating fake bidding wars. Oh,
I
you want it in
know.
Charlotte because somebody else wants it in
Yes.
Tallahassee now. How much they offer?
That's what I'm talking about.
See, you guys are horrible.
How are we horrible? That dog's gonna get a good home.
Right.
A great home.
But yeah, you guys are benefiting off of it. She's doing it out of the kindness of her heart. She's putting miles on her car.
Hey, compared to her, yes, we are bad. Yes. Compared to that one angel we just talked to, Ray, absolutely.
There's kindness in my heart, Ray.
Oh, I see it.
But I need some greenness in my pocket.
Wow.
I tried to pay my electric bill with kindness, and they didn't take it.
Bro, go create a bidding war.
I heard that.
This dog's real popular right now.
Hey, and by the way, you got to Saturday to come down here and get it.
Right. Because this dog's real popular right now.
Wow. From Sanford, Catherine, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. We want to make you famous. What do you do?
My husband and I own a business called South Creative Construction.
Okay, what do you do?
We remodel kitchen and bathrooms. And
have you ever gone into a bathroom and say, this place is just nasty, I can't help y'all?
Yes, sir, we have.
Oh, that was a
no, hold on. We do not say we cannot help you. Those are the most fun because that's the biggest before and after transformation. It is so much fun.
And you do it as a husband and wife team?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever left the house mad at each other and you had to work on a project?
Absolutely.
Hand me the damn hammer.
The challenging days make our marriage stronger.
Absolutely. Give me a damn hammer and some damn nails.
Right.
That's cool.
Wow.
And then he takes me to lunch and everything's better.
I think that's awesome, though. I think that's whenever you see like a husband and wife team that can build things like that, I think that's awesome. Because normally I think it's one person that can build and the other person tells you what to do.
Yes, absolutely. That works very well because I just need someone to tell me what to do. And he likes to tell me what to do. So that works wonderful.
Oh, wow. Oh, so it's one of them Dom situations.
No, absolutely not. No.
He's got the brains and she's got the techniques down.
Yes, absolutely.
Hey,
you talking Dom?
I'm not judging anybody.
It's not like he's sitting in the corner and is like, do this, bitch. Put a nail over there.
You're laying tied with a ball gag.
No, that is not. No. We both work very well together, and we bring the kids. We involve the kids. The kids.
Oh, you got the kids.
Well,
you got the kids working too.
Yes.
Wow.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm talking about.
Free.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right, free.
Because you had to deal with all these bad jokes. Tell us the name of your company. We'll put it out there for you. Where can they find you?
South Creative Construction. We have an Instagram. South Creative Construction LLC.
All right. Well, good luck, and I hope it works for you. Let us know, okay?
You are amazing. I greatly appreciate y'all.
No, thank you for listening. We appreciate you. We gotta do this again. It's fun.
Remodel your bathroom with some BDSM.
All right, it's 9:44. We're late. Let's get up out of here. Time for us to get out of here. I got to say good morning to Pastor Brown. He just texted me and said, listening, watch out for the cussing. That was Brian, sir.
Oh, wow. Jeez.
He know the
Is there something in the Bible about people under the bus? Thou shalt not throw it under the bus.
I was Right.
I might have. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
No, I think you just said ball gag.
It wasn't the hard cussing.
Yeah, I would think you'd be more judgmental of us trying to hustle people out of money.
Yeah,
with their good nature pet adoptions. That's what I feel like you'd be more upset about.
If you love the animal, you they know nothing's free.
Yeah, no.
You fell in love with the pet you saw online.
Exactly.
We want you to have that pet. Come get it.
Right.
And there's a handling fee of $250.
Right.
No. That's not the point of what she's doing.
No, she's
she's a great person.
Again, Ray, comparing us to her is a whole different ball game.
Yeah.
We're talking business here. She's a sweet person that does it from the heart. She would take with $5 in her pocket. She'd take $4 and drive with gas to get that car. Ours is we're gonna charge you $250. You need to come get it.
Right. And now the remodeling people got me adding latex to everything. So now I'm thinking,
oh my God,
pet adoption. BDSM on the side.
And if you have a loved one that unfortunately won't be here for a while and you need to sell their stuff,
right?
I'm on that website right now.
It's crazy stuff.
Ray's over here trying to buy people's golf carts.
Like you can get a golf cart in the villages
I
right
know.
now.
All right, let's get out of here. Ray, what you got going on, girl?
I am going to the dentist today, and then I have the kids.
B, how about you, brother?
Nothing. I gotta get caught up because it's been like a long weekend. We don't mention it much, but we do have an XL1067 YouTube that we've been throwing some stuff on. So you can check that out. Make sure you to find us on there. And I just threw up a quick clip of Oasis from MetLife Stadium in New York.
Nice.
So yeah, it was a really cool show. So it's Radio XL1067. Find that on YouTube and follow it, subscribe, and check out some of the shorts we've been throwing up.
I want to say again, congratulations to Diana Escobar. She got hotel, air, and tickets to see Sabrina Carpenter. I mean, she beat out a lot of people. It's going to be in New York, Madison Square Garden this fall. And we got to thank Republic Records and XL1067 for putting this together. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We see you tomorrow.
What up, people? We did say hi to you guys today. Look at that. Saying hi twice. But now I must go to work. So peace out to everyone. Has anyone on here actually ordered a bottle of Yoho? I'm just curious as to how the delivery process goes. The Oasis show was awesome. We went and met a bunch of different record label people and radio people for food and drinks and everything, and then took the bus over and then just hung out after and then did brunch the next day. And then just kind of bounced around the city a little bit. We stopped at a place right outside of the city because we flew into LaGuardia, this little neighborhood that was really cool. And then we took a train into the city from there. Yeah, we took the bus to the show. It was actually pretty awesome. It dropped us off right in the parking lot, and then it picked us up and took us straight back to the terminal, which our hotel was on 42nd. I think the terminal was on 40th, so it was perfect. It was literally like a block and a half from our hotel. But we got back into the city so late, there was like nothing serving food or anything. We just kind of had a few drinks and then went back to the hotel. Yeah, they dropped us off in the parking lot. We stayed at the it's the Sheraton, the 4 Points by Sheraton. It's right on the side street. Like by, I think, 8th and 9th, between 8th and 9th. Oh, well, I was on the 30th floor. I don't know how many floors that place has, but I was on the 30th. I know that. Shut up. I was in 3001. That is ridiculous. Like we were literally like next door to each other. But I flew in Saturday. I mean, I flew in Sunday morning and flew out Sunday afternoon. So I was only there for one night. I had something else I had to do Friday and Saturday night. No, I went to Sunday's show. I flew in Sunday morning and then flew out Monday afternoon. That is funny though. It would have been even funnier if I would have checked into your room after you checked out. All right. Well, I have work to do. I will see you guys soon.